Okay. I think we can get started after I clean my glasses as usual. Almost done. Yeah, it's probably good. I could clean them for hours if I just didn't force myself to stop, so I'll just stop. They'll get dirty again, it'll be fine. Okay. Now the question is... will the webcam settings be intact? They pretty much were yesterday. For the first time. Really curious. First... turn this stuff down. Start our login and then switch over. Okay, do that. And turn that on. Looks a little bad. Looks a little wrong. Yep, it reset the gain again. Act like compensation is still off though. It's one of these days. One of these days it'll figure it out. Okay. So, last time, less importantly, we finished off all of the remainder Heavensward Black Mage quests, which are, you know, they're nice. Got a couple nice new spells that I can occasionally use when I don't get level synced. That'll be fun. More importantly, though, we're currently on our quest to try to stop the horde of dragons that are on their way to Ishgard, to completely decimate them, or at least try. And Ishgard itself is actually still quite damaged from the last attack, so it's actually could be a pretty devastating situation. So we've actually met up with one of our old enemies, Lady Ysale, and we've and by we I mean Alphino and actually Estinien as well, because keep in mind a lot of the scions are all missing except basically me, Alphino, and Tataru. Oh, and Urianger, but he has some other sketchy sus stuff going on. We saw him in a cutscene with some Ascians looking all foreboding and whatnot. We don't really know what his intentions may be, or if that's actually him, or like if he's possessed like Thancred was. Of course I know already, like, details, but hey, you know, this is a new story playthrough on a different character, so I can't just spoil everything, right? So now we are in the Highlands, I believe. No, yeah, the Forelands, rather. The Highlands is another thing entirely. We were in the Western Highlands of Kurthus. We did some stuff for those peeps down there to investigate. Basically, this entire area was used to meet with Ysale, Lady Iceheart, and try to meet with dragons peacefully. But according to her, that will be pretty much impossible to do. But we're still going to try to do it anyway. Because what does she know? She's a big stinky person who does vaguely bad things. It's like, it's funny because there's so many villains in this game that think they're just like kind of misguided for the most part. There are some people that are just kind of like Saturday morning cartoon villain, like just super evil for like no reason really. But I would say most of the antagonists in this game have either good intentions or, well, like what they believe to be good intentions, right? They're usually pretty sympathetic in at least one way. Obviously, there is more than meets the eye behind Ishgard and the dragon's history. And that's actually kind of what Heavensward is all about. It's about figuring out why this war that's lasted 1,000 years is still happening, or why it even started in the first place. So far, what we've learned is Estinien is an Azure Dragoon, which is basically like a once-in-a-generation type warrior, with some exceptions, I believe. If you do the Dragon storyline, which I'm not going to do, so I don't really mind slightly spoilering it here, but you are also an Azure Dragoon because, you know, you're an important main character guy. It doesn't really affect any story stuff, it's just kind of flavor. But generally speaking, there's one Azure Dragoon, and they basically directly feed off of the power of these claimed dragon eyes, because all of a dragon's vitality and like etheric power and everything is stored in their eyes. It's basically a giant mana battery that gives you like Super Saiyan powers, right? So we figured out that the dragons don't like Ishgard because, you know, they stole dragon eyes after they were supposed to be allies for hundreds of years, and they basically were betrayed. But there seems to be more beneath the surface. Like, that's like betraying like basically one dragon, like even though it is a great worm, like basically one of the original brood of Midgardsormr, it's like it wouldn't necessarily be on its own that big of a thing to have this long drawn out war. But on the other hand, you know, dragons live forever, as far as I know. Forever, or like a very, very, very long time. Thousands and thousands and thousands of years. And they could just, you know, this 1,000 years to them could just be nothing. So to them, it's like, hey, you fucked with us. Well, your children and your children's children and their children and so on, they're gonna get this smoke. Shout out to the Twitch app yet again for not being able to just stream video, literally its only purpose. Keep it up. Anyway, it's enough catching up on story beats and my own opinions on things. Let us meet with, oh, look at this dude. I swear, it's like you're required by law, if you're a male Aura, you have to wear the rebel coat. You have to do it. I see this on like 90% of Aura males. It's insane. So, I mean, it's a very popular clothing item. It obviously looks good, but god damn. Alright, so it looks like we have, yes, an Ether Current quest. Let's see what the main quest is first, though, before we decide to help them. Should actually, you know, introduce ourselves. I dare say you're wondering what could possibly worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you. The bloody Gnath. They're what you might get if you crossed an antling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on 2 legs. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for malms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to Gnath's home territory. It's kind of interesting that, I mean, that didn't really give me any, you just kind of told me things, you didn't really tell me what to do, necessarily, but that's okay. got a little more context to what's going on in this area. It would seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here in Dravania? I know I pronounce it different every time, deal with it. Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Hraesvelgr. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Marschamp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees and nursed me back to health, and in Tailfeather I remained for some time. Hence your familiarity with the locals, but I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people? Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they are rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed, then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush or on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Sohm all and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path, then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there we should have a fair view of the roads that lead to Sohm all, shall we? Who is this chat? Me. Eh, it actually refreshed. Hello, Amber. Welcome. Alright, so we could go meet up there, but let's grab this, because it's more than likely on the way. I see you're making the rounds getting to know the hunters in these parts. Well, how'd you like to help a real hunter? I'm overseeing 3 camps set up to the east, but the lazy sods ain't sent me a report in over a fortnight, and I'm too bleedin' busy to be playing messenger. You look right fierce enough to get information out of them. It's a simple job that'll earn you some coin. Can't rightly say no to that. If that tickles your fancy, then you'll need to talk to the leaders of each camp. Leonulf, Gwenere, and Amber. Hey, Amber. Here, let's do this meme again that we've been... Okay, where... What's that website I've been using? I think it's this website. It is. Okay. Let's see if we have any results for these. Nothing for Leonulf. Some of these either aren't based on real names or there's no pronunciations available on this dictionary thing I'm using. So it kind of seems like they're taking liberties with the naming conventions and just making it like, hey, it vaguely sounds like this, right? Which is fair. It's like a very common thing to do, especially in like fantasy stories and stuff. Can't all be like, did this app really freeze again? This is horseshit, dude. I want to talk to somebody's manager. Curious. So let me scam the system and have myself count as my own viewer, okay? It really shouldn't be this hard. Okay. Anyway, completely derailed my line of thought. Yeah, we can't all be like Tolkien and, you know, create entirely new languages and like written languages and spoken languages all for your fantasy world. Who is that? We've got a raiding party from a Whaley. Hello, raiders. Welcome. The Baileys invade. Howdy, friend. How's Final Fantasy XIV tonight? We're just getting into it, really. It's going about as well as it can be, really. I just kind of was explaining some... Thank you for that follow, Whaley. I've just kind of been explaining some plot details from the last couple of streams We just got into Heaven's Ward Friday. Yeah. I have done all this story before, so I know what's going to happen, but, you know, I just want to re-experience the story on a new character, refreshing some of the details that I've missed. Oh, you're new and in Heaven's Ward too. Okay. That's awesome. How are you? I'm assuming you're a bit further than I am here. Hopefully you've been enjoying it. I think the story in this game is very strong, especially for MMO standards. There's only a few stories that I have personally encountered that I would say are better or on par with. Absolutely. Yes, I'm on like maybe level 53 or 54 quests at the moment. Okay, so you're slightly ahead of me then. Heaven's Ward, I really like it. It's really hard to pick favorites. A lot of the expansions are very good. I like A Realm Reborn. I think it's a good start. It has its very weak points, but hey, if you know anything about the history of this game, 1.0 was a disaster, so the fact that this game even exists is kind of a miracle. But Heaven's Ward is when I like really fell in love with this game. Stormblood is okay. I don't really... I like the PvE group content a lot in Stormblood, but the story is okay. It's whatever to me. Shadowbringers is amazing, Endwalker is amazing. I was very skeptical coming into Final Fantasy XIV, but got flipped on my head. It's awesome so far. Yoshi P is Bahamut confirmed. Yeah, in a way. I think he's more like Louis Soir, right? He's Phoenix in this case. Let's see. Stormblood is all my aesthetics. Yeah, Stormblood, I will say, aesthetically, Stormblood is very good, especially if you're into like Eastern Japanese and like Chinese aesthetics and sensibilities and all that kind of stuff. I will say the main city in Stormblood is probably my favorite city in the game. It's amazing. I've been making all my glams Eastern themes. I'm loving Ishgard so much. Gotta be my favorite place so far. Ishgard is very nice. It's probably... And I'm just such a sucker for that kind of medieval castle aesthetic and all that's involved in that. Like the knights and the theocracy and all of that that's going on. It's very good to me. So I'm glad to hear that you are enjoying it as well. The consensus is that Stormblood's story is weaker than Heaven's Ward's, but I rank it above because it's the kind of story I like. Hey, that's fair. And to be clear here, I do like Heaven's Ward more, but it's so close. Like I really, like I was kind of saying, I can't really pick a favorite, you know? They're all very good in my eyes. Political intrigue, yes. There's a lot of political intrigue in Heaven's Ward as well, but I would say probably more so in Stormblood now that I think of it. Especially because you get a lot more of certain factions, I guess I'll say, without being too direct, involved. Let's see. Also, thanks Boba for following as well. I'm trying to keep up with everything here. Like, I can agree Heaven's Ward is a very good story, but I prefer the others a lot more because of scale aesthetics. That's fair. I think it's all... I think a lot of it largely comes down to personal preference. You like what you like, you know? And then, you know, little details here and there can really boost things forward, I find. Also find Yotsuyu a deeply compelling character. Yes, I agree. Without saying too much, while I do know story stuff, I generally try not to spoil too many things. I'm saying that right now. I don't really mind if people do light spoilers, like it's the internet, shit happens. And my personal opinion on spoilery content is I actually don't care at all. My opinion is if a story is good and compelling, it's good and compelling pretty much throughout. Like if it's just the ending that's good and you get spoiled on the ending and the rest sucks, like, okay. it was gonna be kind of a letdown anyway, right? But I do sympathize with people that care, so I try to be understanding and support that. At whose feet does the blame really lie? I'm trying to be coy, but yeah, same. I don't care about spoilers. Yeah, I do agree though. She's a good character, especially if you're you're into that kind of thing. We have research that shows we enjoy things more when we know what's going to happen. Hey, I mean, I haven't seen that, but I would believe it. All right, so back into what's happening more so in the game now. We've basically have just gotten into the Forelands and got introduced. We're going to do this Ether Current quest because I definitely want to pick these up along the way and not miss them. I don't want to go back. I don't know how useful flying is going to be to me in the future. I don't necessarily plan on playing this character a lot outside of MSQ. But, I mean, it's on the way, right? So I might as well get it. Just for that convenience factor in the future. And who knows, maybe I'll find a use for this character someday. If you want to watch a movie a second time, spoilers never mattered. Same with games. Hey, that's a good point. That's kind of how I look at it. There are some pieces of media that I could watch or read or play over and over, know exactly what's going to happen, and be completely fine with it. Just because I love it so much. Either the setting, the actual plot, the characters, like combinations of those. Got a nice little red mage here. Maybe we'll help this person out. Oh no, they're just killing chocobos. It's the Illuminati Quencher. Oh. I thought it was a male row at first, just a short one, but no, it's a femra. Okay. But yes, I will also say to all raiders and followers, people lurking, just to let you all know, this is my main stream game. I do the main scenario on this character Friday through Sunday for 4 hours every day, and all of this content gets uploaded to YouTube pretty much within the next week of it being live. And if you're interested in, if you say miss something, or maybe you want to go back and see other footage, my YouTube is linked below the stream. For now, let's meet with these camp people. Your mount is so cool, whoa. Yeah, I kind of cheated. So I'm not supposed to have short male rows and oxymoron. So I kind of cheated to get that mount. I had this character active when the last Moglin event was happening. And so as a consequence of that, I actually have this mount that's from Heavensward well before I should be able to get it. It's I feel like it's a very it was like probably the most black mage choice I could have made out of the selection pool. And I was like, hey, you gotta go with it. I also like the birds when they are like on the ground and they're just stomping. It's so loud. I love it. Aye, things are going well enough. Been running into a bit of trouble with those giant bugs in these woods though. Okay, that's all he has to say. Ah, yeah, Whaley, you know Ravana's mount? It's this, but red. Ah, yes. Here, I'll bring it out again. Oh my god, I'm gonna need it then, because it's too pretty. I really like the bird mounts. The Mongolian throat singer. Gotta rejoice in the glory of combat. Now, the question is, can I get up on this route? Is this a good game? Oh, it's a good game. We're gaming right now. So it'd be like red glowy wings instead, yes. In case you're not familiar, the way expansion mounts work is for trials and other content, you usually can get a drop that is a certain animal. And there's just several like recolor variations of them that have different particle effects and stuff. Yes, if you have mount music on, which I don't. Let's see. Here, let's mute the music really quick. So if you have play music when mounted, it'll actually usually play the boss's music, is generally how it works. ARR had ponies that gave you a special mount once you collected them all. Yes, correct. ARR is ponies, Heaven's Ward is birds, and then so on and so forth. And then there's a capstone mount when you collect all the other ones. So, you know, gotta feed into that collection mentality. I may or may not have them all up to Endwalker. I haven't been lucky enough with Endwalker trials, though. But I also don't really do extremes currently. I'm more of just like a goblin grinder type of gamer, you know what I mean? I like doing crafting and gathering and a lot of more solo stuff. Nothing out of the ordinary here. There's just the one bird that won't shut up. Haven't been able to catch a wink for all its bloody screeching. You have all the Shadowbringer? I do. I have all the Shadowbringer ones specifically because I also wanted to get the triple triad cards, and a lot of them are in trials. And even though a lot of those cards drop in normals, I'm like, well, I might as well do extremes so I can double dip. We're working on Shadowbringer ones on my main, mostly just unsyncing with as few players as possible. Yeah, unsyncing most of the Shadowbringer trials at this point is pretty easy. Especially like Titania, Titania or whatever. That one is like insanely easy. You don't even need a tank for that one. It's pretty crazy. I want them, hee hee. Well, I would actually be down to help with that sometime, mostly because I could also double dip on getting boss materials to make shiny weapons to sell. We got Titania and Innocence. We had to have 3 tanks to beat it. Dang. Oh, how do I get up here? I think I have to go around. It's probably the truth, yeah. Well, let's stop here first. I actually haven't went into any of the Shadowbringer trials unsynced since Endwalker came out. I want Omega Mount. I thought we had that, Naps. But I am definitely down to help with that sometime. It's probably even easier. Hades, we couldn't get past his first phase because he would kill us before Echo. Now we know how to do it, but still haven't beat it. Yeah, Hades is rough, only because even if you do it as well as you can, it's still like a 7-minute fight, like minimum. So every time you mess up and wipe, it's just a big chunks of time. Actually just want the monk gloves, I lied. Oh, Naps. I mean, we can still do that anyway. Oh, let's bring my Chocobro out again. Alright. Let's use some Fire 4 on these smellies. My new spell. Boom! Oh, it's so crunchy, I love it. And you get a Fire 4. Just transpose here. Hades and Diamond were the 2 hard ones I remember doing in Shadowbringers. Diamond is such a noob slayer of a fight, because that fight is honestly pretty easy for like 90% of it, but then his big fuck, what's that ability called, where he shoots like the 8 laser beams, that always was like just slaying party finder groups in my experience. Yeah, limit cut, yep. And like, I guess to be kind of fair to the player base, the icons that show up above your head when that is happening is kind of trash, but it also kind of goes to show that a lot of people don't know how to count. Let's see. Did I miss anything here? Oh, I missed this message from Kev saying they play mostly Paladin. Paladin seems really cool. How do you feel about the rework? I never really had much of a horse in that race because I didn't... Paladin is by far my least played tank. I'm more of a Dark Knight gunbreaker enjoyer with some warrior on the side. But I was trying it since they changed some things. It seems okay, but like I said, I never really played it enough before to have like a real opinion. I quite like the new changes. Still need to get used to using Holy Spirit right after Requisite. Yeah, that seems to be the real wrench in the works for a lot of people because I keep wasting them. Yeah. The nice thing from what I can tell though is the rotation now is pretty hard to mess up, or I guess more like accurately, it's a lot easier to fix. But like I said, I have very limited experience. It's kind of like my impression, my very noob impression. Muscle memory, oh yeah. I do that. I've actually been doing that. I was playing Black Mage on my main character, and my hotbars are slightly different, and I was muscle memorying some goofy stuff, and just getting a little frustrated. I was like, damn it. Had ourselves a bit of an incident the other day. Some fiend came stomping out of the tree line and gobbled up one of our fresh-caught birds. Wasn't a damn thing we could do about it. If we're going to keep on this area, we'll need some extra hands. You tell the chief that. Okay. Also, I got this nice Christmas mount. Yes. Whee! Oh, I should ask, about how long have you been playing in, like, real life time, Whaley? If you don't mind answering. Like, months? I'm assuming just, if you're in Heaven's Word, it can't be beyond a year, unless you're just a really chilled player, maybe. Okay, let's go turn this in and then we can head back north. Well, we helped fund him buying the game today, lol. Oh, okay, awesome. Well, welcome officially to the game then. I think I bought the game around, like, story-wise in the game around the same time that you did then. I got basically into early Heaven's Ward, met some cool, like, players who turned out to be not so cool later, but that's a story for maybe another time. But I was convinced to buy this game, and I've now been subbed for like over 2 years. Oh gosh, maybe a month max. A Realm Reborn was a slog, but really slowing down to absorb it all in Heaven's Word. For me, I started back when the free trial was to level 25, I think it was. Oh, okay, so you're a bit of an old head. Play on Gilgamesh? Okay, so you're on Ether as well then. We, Baby Raptor Tax and I are actually in the same free company. And we're on Adamantoys. So that's cool. Alright. I went to the camps, dude. So, they've all got issues, but none of them thought to ask me for help. Do they think I'll bite off their heads or something? At any rate, I'd best prepare to round up the birds from each camp. Thanks again for your help, friend. Say, since you've already struck up an acquaintance with my people and all, maybe you'd be willing to lend them a hand. Seems they talk to you of their troubles readily enough. Maybe another day. $7 years ago, man. I've heard the game was much different, and truthfully, I've actually my first experience with 14 was in the original version of the game, 1.0. It was very limited then, but even then, the game was quite honestly completely different. It's kind of nutty. Back in my day, machinists could reload. Yeah, I also heard of bow mages, which kind of made a return in current PvP, oddly enough. I play a lot of Bard in PvP, and not that I not that I play a lot of PvP, mind you. I have pretty strong opinions about it, which I don't necessarily want to get into, because it'll just turn into a me complaining about shit stream, and I don't really want to do that. Back in my day, paladins flashed everyone. Hot. I remember warriors used to have, because you had infuriate or rage or whatever it was called, and if you didn't get pacified, you would like go sicko mode and be charmed or whatever. I remember that being a thing. Not that like I personally remember it happening, but I know of it being a thing, is what I'm getting at. Yes, I love Crystalline Conflict. I will say though, instead of complaining, I will praise the new Crystalline Conflict map. It's actually quite fun, and I don't mind playing when it's in the cycle. Oh yeah, I probably didn't level Warrior back in that time, so I knew of it too. Yeah. Let's see, trying to think of other like goofy things that were in the game that I know of. Well, I mean, just TP in general being a thing, shared role actions, more so than the ones they already have, where like to get certain abilities you had to level up a different job to share it, which is, in like theoretically, I think it's a very cool thing, right? Kind of helps incentivize leveling other jobs. But at the same time, part of me feels like perhaps it was too much like Final Fantasy XI. So you kind of had this awkward situation where people who were already like playing 11 and loved 11 people that were already playing 11 probably didn't feel much of a need between, you know, sunk costs and all of that kind of stuff. And then new players coming in are like, oh, this is too much like this old MMO that you already have. Which, in my opinion, is partially why it failed. There's a lot of other like technical reasons too, of course. And just Square Enix in general doesn't have a great track record anymore. Need to go find dinner, but was great meeting you. Catch you later and have fun. Thank you. Thank you for that raid. Thank you for following. Enjoy your food. Needed Gladiator and White Mage to get Paladin. Yep, that's a big one. Which, I mean, it's cool and it makes sense, right? You're literally a gladiator that uses, like, holy magic. Or white magic, I guess I should say, more accurately. Should we chance to meet Marshchamp again, remind me to thank him. Had he not warned us to expect the Gnath, I doubt I would be standing here. There's just a couple little bugs, man. Chill out. Amid ruins that I would tentatively describe as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. The structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragonkind lived together in peace. You claim this as evidence of our harmonious past? I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics, in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rebel inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool. How desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threaten the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Efelyn, pray reason with these two. The truth of the past will be revealed. Grunt. We have to. We're gonna do real responses. The truth of the past will be revealed. I agree. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent a war, which will claim the lives of Dravanians and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Fafalan's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinien. You would have me keep my counsel until Fafalan's visions confirm the truth? Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with Hraesvelgar will likely provide the catalyst Fafalan's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. Let's just take this. Probably sell it. Now, something that's already evident and I like a lot about this expansion is the mirror nature of Estinien and Ysale. They're like basically the personification of each side on this conflict. But beyond that, they're not just like pure exposition machines, like non-character type of situation that you often get when you do that sort of thing. You can tell they're both their own people and they have their own things going on. And they're like partially right about certain things and partially wrong about other things. So it's a really interesting dynamic. These Ant-Men are bold to bring their war to the dragon's doorstep. Mayhap we should invite them to man the walls of Ishgard. That would be a sight. Dragons in the sky and Nath upon the ground. One must needs sprout eyes in the back of one's head to survive this land. The Trine Towers? Ah, I see. Spy you the 3 great towers to the west? Ishgardians know them as Annex Trine. The place serves as a roost for Hraesvelgar's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Sohm, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way. But do not be disheartened, the one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey this approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. Let's see. Yeah, let's just go this way. If your character gets dialogue options, can you always pick the asshole choice? No. Depends on what the choice is. Maggie, welcome. Oh, yeah. What's a better feeling than that? Leveling up from exploration XP? Hi, Mom. We'll just follow the path. Ooh. Yep. Oh, wait, right. Ether compass. 400 to the east. Bastards. Is it detour time? I think it might be detour time. What I get for not paying attention. That's okay. It'll only be a couple extra minutes. This is like a pretty random thought, I guess, but I always have been a big fan of games that have day-night cycles. And I especially like it in this game because the music changes as well. Oh, to the south. Oh, is it in the... Oh, do we have to deal with bugs? Can we cheese it? What do you think? Like, I remember playing, like, early World of Warcraft and being, like, really blown away that the weather and stuff actually changed. 52. Ah, there it is on the rock. I am sneaky. That's why I love farming sims. Yeah. They're just really comfy, too. I like comfy games. 971 to the north. That is gonna be, like, all the way up there. Yeah, I should have definitely been paying attention. That's okay, though. Let's help this sprout. They're trying to get it, too. Be gone, foul bug. Keep forgetting Squeenix got woke and renamed the Beast Tribes. I mean, I'm sure you're being a little facetious, but it actually makes sense, like, plot-wise. Because of things that happen later in expansions. I guess I'll leave it at that. Specifically things like in Endwalker. I mean, yeah, but beast doesn't have to be a bad word. I agree. Yeah, you have people like calling someone like a beastkin or a beastman or something is like whatever, but then you have fucking people like Marowib calling everybody fishbacks and calling them like slurs and shit. Shooting them in the head with shotguns. What a savage. Mostly just complaining because my dumb brain will never remember. It's fine. I personally don't even remember what they were renamed to. Matterwib can call me whatever. Yeah. Okay. I must hunt for the ether currents. I think it's ironic that I pointed out that I wanted to get them along the way, and then I neglected to get them along the way. So it's a really funny prank I pulled on myself. Okay, we're closing in. I can feel it. I think this one, isn't this one like under the bridge? If I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's over here. Like kind of under the bridge, if you think about it. Let's use regular chocobo. Yeah. At some point, I'm gonna have to stop at a retainer bell and see if some of that stuff I was selling sold. Like, make a couple 100K gil back or something. I think it's, like, pretty cool that I'm regularly seeing other sprouts and stuff in the game. Pretty much in every zone I've seen at least, like, one or two, sometimes a handful or more. And you can tell they're actually new because of they're wearing the gear you get from questing. Sprouts are the lifeblood of the game. Definitely. Okay. Back to our... So the next one is 1,000 yalms to the northwest. I think that one's all the way up in the mountain. So we will worry about that a little bit later. Should seem the enemy of mine enemy is also mine enemy. The Gnath are fast becoming a nuisance. They seem to plague our every step. No, man, they've been leaving me alone. Maybe you just smell bad. 'Tis as I feared, the road ahead is teeming with Gnath soldiers. Marschamp did not exaggerate then. These beastmen have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragon so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though the Dravanian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Gnath's muskets. There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle... Okay. We have no choice but to accept. Get blown up, idiot. No, my fire 3. My astral fire, rather. Any more? I suppose that's a bit of a... Well, I guess there's a few more locations we're gonna have to hit first. I was gonna say it's a bit of a story versus gameplay disconnect to say that there's teeming hordes of Gnath up here and we have to fight like 7 of them, but that's okay. It's not really an issue at all. Regular fire. There we go. Love the way the Gnath jive and groove before you aggro them. Yeah. There's dancing to the beat. Love their stupid little, like, pirate peg legs that they have, too. A greater dragon approaches. The scale of the structure is nothing short of astounding. That is only to be expected, I suppose, given the size of its occupants. I take no pleasure in killing the Gnath. 'Twas to avoid bloodshed that I agreed to join you on this journey. Well, it cannot be helped. We may proceed into the courtyard together, but leave the task of hailing its occupants to me. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall start no fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then. Hey, I think that's a very fair thing. He's not gonna start any fights, but he's gonna end them. Oh, Estinien. Oh, we've got a voiced cutscene. Let's do this. I'm gonna head out for now. Have a good stream. Thank you for that, Kev.
I did mistake.
Take care. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be ash.
Dear Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight. Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
You forget yourself, sir. We are here on a mission of peace.
My sire's will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Sohm.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Gnath's god.
The Gnath have summoned a primal.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Ysale's request?
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? 'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
It would seem we have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
That's a good question. Okay. Before I get too ahead of myself and forget, let's make sure to grab this. Hookin' bagpipes! I feel like bagpipes are one of those instruments that you either love or hate. I feel like there's not a lot of people that are in the middle. Sure they are, but probably not too many. Once more a primal rears its head, and once more the task of slaying it falls to you. Would that I too possessed the echo. By the Fury, must we now defeat a primal that we might treat with a worm? I do begin to see how you gained your reputation for surmounting the insurmountable. So, the Gnath have summoned their god, and thus is the mystery of their newfound belligerence laid to rest. Are you not glad, Lady Iceheart? I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction. Enough, enough, I say. The Gnath have truly brought forth their deity from the ether. We must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon this primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies. You're right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Marthchamp. He knows more of the Gnath and their culture than most. Okay. Now it is a bit hypocritical for Ysale to be like, oh, I was only trying to foment peace between the two, when that isn't like 100% accurate. But it is a little hard to open a dialogue with Ishgard. They are very much stubborn, headstrong in their beliefs, I guess. Oh, back already, are we? Met with the Gnath, did you? And what is it you'd like to... Summoned a primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Gnath religion, if I'm honest. Beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive to the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves, if you'd give them the right incentives. That sounds promising, and what exactly would a Gnath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of land-trap nectar, a basket of Kalem tree fruit, always a Gnath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. Holy shit, Machamp got spicy fit on. Shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. And I shall collect the nectar with Master Alphinode's arcane assistance. That leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need... We have the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big hunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark the spot on your map for you. You've been most kind, Master Marshchamp. Well, then, let us attend to our respective tasks, and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. Shut up, Alphino. Your head is a rotten egg. You idiot. Okay. Fortunately, I'm gonna have to go all the way around. I can't really get past that way. That's okay, though. Also, I'm pretty sure that set he's wearing is a dungeon set, maybe? I feel it's like it's the Sky Woad whatever shit. I'm pretty sure you can get it on like pink classes. Alright, we gotta kill the babies. It's more like a Stormblood looking outfit. Yeah. I know what you mean. Oh, hey, there's a Thextera. Hit it, I dare you. I mean, I could probably kill it. It's only got 37,000 health. Okay. Famous last words. Let's go. Sharp cast. Fire 3. Thunder. Ley lines. Fire 4. Move back into ley lines. Oh yeah, no problem. Too easy. Wait till he does his special move. Was that it? Is that his special move? Hey! Do your special move. Oh, he disappeared. That's it. He did it. Some random hunt creatures, especially in A Realm Reborn, are really nasty. Like, they're actually hard to kill even at max level. There's one specifically that I can think of off the top of my head in Eastern Lenosha that spawns like right around here, called the Hand, I think, or something. It's one of those Magitech claws, but it has it'll react to whatever you're hitting it with, and it'll put up a fucking reflect, and you'll literally just kill yourself. So you have to like, I don't know, be on a class where you can like dot it and heal yourself or something, or like something like that. Or just burst it down fast enough. When I was a Sprout, I got one shot by many. Yeah, you even saw me on this character get shanked by that, what's it called? Can't remember the name of him. Tonberry. That Tonberry one hit killed me. Okay, there's 2. There's some more down here. Okay. When I set out to master the Dragoon's Jump, it was not to strike fear into the hearts of high-hanging fruit. Master Alphino possesses a rare talent for the arcane arts. Should he continue to apply himself to their study, he will become a formidable mage in time. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Ysale's help. Do you have the Nanka meat? Mm-hmm. Splendid. I shall put this with Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitably generous-looking hamper for the Gnath. I want to know why the music seems louder than normal. Like, what the hell? Yeti. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Gnath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? Calm yourself, Master Alphino. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Yes! Listen to the pitter-patter of their little peg legs. Click, click. Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that fill the air with such delightful scents. Landtrap nectar, Kalum tree fruit, and Nanka flesh. What delectable foods you have brought for us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come, hunters, come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws, yes? Come, come, it is not far. Can those truly be Gnath? Were it not for their appearance, I would think them wholly unrelated to the savage creatures that attacked us on the road. Alphino, how have you not figured this out by now? They summoned a primal, and they are under the primal's influence. There's also some other stuff going on, to be fair, but... Strangely friendly, are they not? Or mayhap just strange. These Gnaths seem harmless enough, almost jovial even. I would prefer, however, that we conclude our business with them as soon as possible. Alphino, go back to art school. Yeah. You idiot. Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the Nonmind. Look at this dude. He's got that like Fu Manchu going on. Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by our people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return? Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge, specifically knowledge of your people's god. Knowledge alone, what strange hunters you are. But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the Nonmind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Gnath's god, of the god the One Mind summoned into our midst. The One Mind? These are the Gnath who reside in the main colony? Yes, they are one, connected. But let us begin the story at its beginning. Some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east, bleeding and weak. It fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren, and with spear and spell and musket the dragon was slain. It was likely one that had fled battle with my kinsmen. I should commend you for finishing the job. God damn, Estinien, chill. Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower when their winged shadows passed over the ground, but no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the One Mind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravanian lands would become Gnath lands, and ever larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence. Hmm. Draw some better conclusions. I just saw that. Nice. Got his ass. Even a wounded dragon is a dangerous opponent. These ant-men did well to overpower one. These tribes have ever summoned their gods out of necessity. That the Gnath should do so out of mere covetousness sets a worrying precedent. I mean, what are they coveting, though? What? Whatever. Shut up, Alphino. You're being stupid again. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Gnath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best. But the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Gnath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to his death? No, you have the right of it, Estinien. It would seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me. I do not fear my duty. I ain't no bitch. Got a big hat. Wait, Fathalan need not face this foe alone. Like him, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ah, do you truly imagine yourself a second Warrior of Light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters, we know not where this god resides or how to challenge it. Unless you mean to pray until it appears. No, Alphino, no, I do not care. Basically every time he sends you into danger. Estinien makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Well, Estinien, that is because he just made a major fucky-wucky by creating a private army that he had no true accountability or control over, and they betrayed us and tried to frame us for the potential murder of an extremely important character in the setting. So yeah, I would say he has some, he needs a real big eraser. And a new pen to start writing over those mistakes. Yeah, okay. You wish to meet our god, offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that. We are Vath. We are the Nonmind. We do not hear the One Mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. Yeah. But yeah, Alphino is literally like, every time we're getting sent into danger, he's like, that's a risk I'm willing to take, yeah. And by me, I mean this guy. Isn't this literally the plot from A Bug's Life? I haven't seen A Bug's Life in a long time, so I couldn't tell you. That being said, though, I don't know if you remember that movie Ants. That's like kind of like Bug's Life, but it's like a PTSD like war story instead. That movie's kind of fucked up. You are generous hunters, yes. Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast. Okay. Ants was fucked. Yeah. I literally had some like World War II like trench fucking warfare scenes and shit. People just getting fucked up. Though we hear not each other's thoughts, generous hunter, you somehow know that we need help. Our weapon stocks are wanting. We need more. I would make a request of you. Please bring us muskets with which to defend ourselves. You can take them from the Nath nearby. 2 would be sufficient. We're just gonna steal them. I must murder more little slimy children. Oh, well, well. Okay, let me check, by the way. I have some... I don't think I've ranked up. Yeah, I don't have any more SP yet. I only needed one? Okay. Fair enough. Go south. There's our destination. All right. You guys are victims of red flag laws. I'm gonna have to take your weapons because you are unhinged psychopaths that can't be trusted. God damn. Well, I've seen Fire 4 just delete their entire health pool. Like, look at that. Get blowed up. Okay. Let's see, let's check our ether currents so far. So it looks like we're just missing that one exploration one, and then after this quest we'll have 3 more quest-related ones, but one of those is going to be for finishing this area. As far as the main story is concerned, anyway. Oh hey, it's this guy again. This is probably just a B rank. It could maybe be an A rank, but like one of the weaker A ranks or whatever. There's a few tiers per hunt grade, I guess. So you have like S, but then you have S plus or SS or whatever you want to call it. And then you have A and then double A. Pretty sure anyway. I know for sure the S thing is true, but... Alright, I'm back. Have you the muskets? Yes. Are you naming cup sizes? Imagine. Thank you, Hunter. With these we can arm ourselves, defend ourselves. You know, maybe spill some tea into the harbor, shoot some redcoats. We are of the same blood as the Gnath, but if even we find it utterly unnerving, the way they think is one, the way they move is one, it is hard to imagine us as the same people. And yeah, that's a B rank. Yeah, I kind of figured. It's probably like a weekly B rank that people can pick up, if I had to guess. We Vath do enjoy our Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Yes, sir. Another gift for the Vath. So unexpected. Yes, you will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the One Mind are enmeshed by the Overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Gnath and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. Well, shit. I do not envy the Ant-Men their bond. Were every man's mind made known to his neighbor, Ishgard would not last a bell. Ain't that the truth? Imagine just being subjected to somebody's, like, extremely niche, fucked up, like, fetishistic like, thoughts that they're just, like, basically being, like, horny on main, but they can't help it. Just the psychic trauma that is inflicted. How strange must spoken language seem to those who once shared minds. 'Tis little wonder the Vath are by turns so obscure and transparent in their meaning. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like Overmind sits at the center of Gnath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Gnath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in this smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the Nonmind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Gnath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Careless though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Gnath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. Seems like a great idea. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Gnath, surrender yourself in what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not? Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a man to err on the side of caution. Would that I could fight at your side, Warrior of Light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. Then it is settled. Baphilan, you and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, and then allow them to take us prisoner. Hey, here we are. What's up, dude? Intruders, your lives are forfeit. No! Oh, look at the little dance. Little dance. Oh, yeah. God damn. Absolutely shreked. The Overmind must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the Hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Okay. No! Granado! Good thing I'm not like a genocidal maniac mage, because I feel like I just wipe out this entire tribe. Just let me group them all up and cast one flare, and they're deleted. Okay. Exactly. Unlimited power. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. By the way, if anybody wants to do this trial with me and is playing, I'll be doing it pretty much right after this, so. You are prepared then. Oh, is it just gonna unlock it now? Or, I think, yeah, there's like a cutscene first, I'm pretty sure. Hold here. When next the Gnath come, we offer no resistance. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. Alright. If I'm not mistaken, this is probably voiced. I just preemptively... It's a pretty good cutscene regardless, so...
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
All strength to the colony. Speak and I shall listen. Oh no, he's hot!
Oh, glorious General, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Natlands.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Ah, mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight.
True?
Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold Master of the Blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
I don't like when Daddy and Mommy fight. God damn.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
I'm a real one. What do you mean?
A warrior, then? Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
I don't think I've ever watched this scene. This is sick. This is sick as fuck. Yeah, it's a pretty good cutscene. All right, time to rejoice. Forgive me, I was overconfident. Yeah, you kind of got fucked up, honestly. It's okay though. Just try to talk less shit in the future. Maybe learn something from this whole exchange. Okay. Nobody responds in like a minute or two here. I'm just gonna queue. And then maybe try to go do fates or something. In the meantime, though, I think I figured out, because I'm done with Stories, The Path of Destinies, the game I've been playing the last couple Thursdays. I think I'm done with that game. There's a lot more endings I could do. I've done about a third of the total ones. But there's like 25 endings. And I really don't care. I've done enough of a variety. I've done enough of a variety of them that I kind of get the gist of all the story beats and how they fit together for the most part. So I don't really want to like go through the motions and like force myself to get the rest of them and spend like another couple weeks at least to do that. So what I'm getting at is I've decided that I want to play American Can't Join in Another World, apparently. Can't we do a cross-world party, or do you have to like do something stupid first with that? I can't remember how that stuff works. Oh, okay. Okay, anyway. I don't know if anybody's heard of that Alice Madness Returns game, but it's actually a sequel to American McGee's Alice. It's, as you can tell by the name, it's Alice in Wonderland. But it's like a, it's kind of like a gothic, trippy 3D action platformer. And I figured out a way, because it's like a game from the 2000s. So it's very, there's like a lot of issues you run into trying to get old games to work on new operating systems and hardware, but I think I figured it out. I love that game. I 100%ed that. Madness Returns or the first one? Madness Returns? Okay. That's technically the sequel. Let me do a ready check then. Okay. We are going to queue. with the assistance of naps. Thok est Thok. Hold. Ah, we got the insta-Q. Let's go. All of my friends carrying me through this stuff. But yeah, I've never played either of those games, but I've always wanted to. And the first game is abandonware at this point, so it's free. And I have the other game. So those are probably going to be the next couple games that I stream. Remember it being a tad buggy, but in a funny way? Yeah. Even getting it working properly, it's still going to be a little buggy, but that's okay. Old games be that way.
Dance to the song of ringing steel.
Oh man, I don't have... Well, let me fix this then. So this guy has like a auto parry thing, like shields that show up.
Furious as a blaze.
Yeah, this is just a big AoE with a long cast time. Move away.
Perish. My blades.
Feel his blade. Now, if I'm not mistaken, this one we want to get behind him. And oops.
I am invincible.
Yeah. He shoots out these 3 blades. I'm gonna wait here.
Wilt thou yield?
No naps. They got my boy.
Take wing, ye souls of war!
Get revenge. Revenge on the Bugman. Alright, time to kill ads. He attacks front and sides in that Beyblade circle shit. Yeah. But it's kind of like you have like a triangle-shaped safe spot behind him is how it works. Well, this might... Yeah, we're not going to kill this. Yep, okay.
Prepare thyself.
Rejoice in the glory of combat.
Rejoice in the glory of combat. unyielding of the earth!
Oh, I was too busy typing in the BGM thing. I really wish that guy would have pointed that somewhere else. Oh, it really doesn't help that this guy keeps rotating it. Great limit break.
Thou hast bested me. Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Naps, I think Naps had to leave. So he might just be AFK right now.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You were a marvel to behold. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale and to continue our journey. Here's what I'm going to tell him, okay? You got bitch slapped, and then I came in and I cleaned up. Right. Hey, up there. Oh, I totally missed your other message. Oh wait, is that where the fucking Dragoon ad number 3 gets his caustic attack from in Sophia? He attacks front and sides that... Oh, okay. Yeah. I totally skipped over the first part of that message. I guess? I don't know if it's like specifically from that, but I don't really recall that mechanic being a thing until now. So... yeah, I think it's the first time we see it. So yeah, technically probably that like directional parry thing. I've been doing the Unreal every week, so I have the PTSD. Remembering that fight like triggering the shit out of me because you know the mechanic when the ad does the like he targets a player and you basically have to like line up to share damage, but like also at the same time if you're taking too much damage you get like zombified or charmed or whatever. It's like when I was doing that fight synced, it was really annoying because even when we like did it right, it seemed to just like charm all of us regardless. And I'm just like, okay. And then I noticed that people just do that strategy where they just sacrifice the person that gets targeted, and I'm like, yeah, okay. I do like that fight, but there's like some shit in it that really triggers me. Yeah, for Unreal we do sacking so no one stacks and the one guy becomes the zombie, yeah. Can't remember if that's what we ended up deciding on doing, but yeah. Not a great not a great time. If you don't hit the enrage, that's when everyone becomes zombies? The Ant-Man's god has fallen, then. Impressive, warrior of light. Well, I said I was gonna do it. But sometimes it's fucking dumb and you can have 4 seconds left on the enrage and kill the ads in time and still everyone becomes zombies. Yeah, that sounds in line with a lot of bullshit in this game. Pathalan, Lady Ysale, thank the 12. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name. And you are quite certain he will keep his word? There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle I must attribute to Pathalan. Never did I doubt you, warrior of light, unlike some. You were gone so long that Master Alphino here nigh lost his wits with worry. Fretting like a maid for his sweetheart, he was. Estinien, was that truly necessary? Haha, not truly necessary, but certainly true. Ahem, what matters is that the Primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm Hraesvelgar. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. You are unkind, Estinien. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. Okay, here's the other. Shall we be on our way to Annex Trine then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. I think there's a... Oh, there might be another one. I don't know if this is to start the Beast Tribe or... Yeah, it totally is. Okay. Okay. Let's just go ahead and teleport here, actually. Will the dragon now honor her word? That remains to be seen. You should be the one to break the news. The victory was yours, after all. Vidofnir will be pleased to hear of Lord Ravana's defeat, and of his pledge to recall his soldiers. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Fafalan's hand was the Beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from the lands in the event of his defeat, a promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie you unto the deepest reaches of Mourn, and there shall you find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Sohm all. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Mourn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Okay. But also... get this other quest. Which should be... oh. Definitely still will need one extra quest. Time for P7S, have fun. Good luck, Naps. Actually, let's look. Ah, okay, so there's another quest over there. I sense a great power within you. Yes, you will make a suitable adversary. Our younglings must learn the hardships of battle. You will find them just beyond the tower. Go, and hold nothing back. So you're telling me to go beat their ass? It's right outside. I don't understand. Man is not fit to battle with dragons. Nevertheless, I will do as Father asks. How dare you do such a thing to Kweh? You may have beaten him, but your games end here. What trickery is this? I will not let you make a mockery of me and my brothers. Okay. I think we'll probably turn this in. Actually, no. Let's go to Tailfeather first. One of my men was attacked by a chocobo. You might think that's a common story, what with all the hunting we do, but I'm told this one was unnaturally big. Of course, in the end, size don't matter. We can't be having our quarry stalking us. That's why I'm planning to capture the beast before it harms any more of my men. I already know you as a reliable handler of the birds. That's why I need your help tracking it down. Think you can lend old Marsachamp a hand one more time? If the prospect piques your interest, it'd be best to start off by asking the leaders of the camps what they know of the monster. Come back and share your findings with me when you're done. What's wrong? What? Just because size don't matter? Is that what's got you tripped up? From the way I heard it, one of the hunters was attacked unprovoked and got knocked unconscious by a single kick. Ain't never heard of a chocobo doing that. Bro, look at this creature. Yuck. Disgusting. Bro, it's me. See that cage there? Blasted chocobo pulled the door right off its hinges. Most like it was trying to rescue the bird inside. Damn. That's crazy. We ain't never seen a chocobo like this one. Monstrous it was, with a razor-sharp beak. I make it here? I don't think so, right? Of course not. That bird ain't scared of us hunters, I can tell you that much. It's rare one of us comes away from an encounter with it unscathed. Okay. So we have these two quests. And the one that we have now, and then we'll get that last ether current, and we can fly in this area. Seems that Chocobo's been stirring up trouble all around the forest. While you were gathering information, I went out and checked the traps that are set up around Tailfeather. Ain't nothing left of them but scattered straw and broken wood. Can't say we've ever dealt with a problem like this one. Might be that this Chocobo's taken some kind of revenge on us hunters. And these acts are a means of provoking us. By all accounts, this Chocobo is stronger and more clever than the rest. I expect capturing it won't be a simple feat. Yeah, well, good luck with that shit, dude. Way do I go? This way. So, I read this little dragon's name as Crash Thrash before I did a double take. I was like, yo. So the younglings have learned their place. Do not worry, my intention is not to foster ill relations, but to teach. The younglings grow too prideful, doubting the strength of men, but thanks to you, they now understand. Aw, yeah. Now she said the second floor, and unless we're in Britain, this is indeed the second floor. Oh god. Oh, they got little T-Rexes. Oh, we got a big boy. What you doing here, homie? You know what? Oh, he's got 600k health. Never mind. He'll fucking wreck me. And what do you know? Here is the current we needed. Remember doing this quest for the first time, and I skimmed over the part where she said to go to the second floor, and I went all the way to the third floor, and I was going up around these mountain ranges for like 20 or 30 minutes, and I was getting so butt mad, and then I realized, like, I reread the shit, and then I was like, oh, I'm dumb. I'm stupid. I believe I'm about to do a dungeon. Voiced cutscene, I imagine. Preemptively turn that off just in case. Oh, it's not. I lied. I'm coming back. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Sohm All's summit for thee and thy companions. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Ware you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinien? The way is open, let us not tarry here. A moment, shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Tioman herself is said to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher, need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. It was to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Hraesvelgar. But I said nothing of Tioman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as a Azure Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Hraesvelgar, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Okay. As usual, we'll see if anybody is interested. Give them a minute or two to respond, and then just queue. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. Yeah, I already said that. A dragon lost to anger is beyond all control. This I learned to my sorrow when I unleashed the horde upon Ishgard. I feel the weight of Dravanian rancor pressing down upon me. Let's see. Okay. We shall queue. Do a few fates. Oh. See if maybe we can finish this before then, but it's looking like probably not. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. Let's just go. I guess someone could always drop out, but we'll see. Oh, there we go. That's fine with me. Bro, the game grouped me up with the Backstreet Boys. What is this? I just want to say, this person mischaracterized me in chat. I know you can't see it, but they said I'm an onion man. I am not an onion, I am a potato, okay? That's honestly my bad. I forgot that's how that worked. Yeah, we just kill the boss. I don't need to attack these. There we go. Yeah, it's Sky Hunter gear. I'm pretty sure that's what that gear set is that Machamp is wearing. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 70% sure. I'm trying to remember which color is which. I think the orange is the stack and the blue is the spread. We'll see how well I remember. Oh, okay, they changed it. Okay. Cool. Very good. Nice. I think I won some drops. Aw, shit. Teoman, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant a safe passage to the mountain summit. We mean you no harm. As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest. If you'd see our mission to its conclusion, you know what must be done. Such rage and rancor, is there truly no other way? So I should have done this for what we just killed. God damn it. I'm not a smart man, Jenny. Okay. Here you go, fellow... Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, here you go, fellow black mage, but... Yeah, so that's totally the gear, by the way. Yeah. See? Check it out. Alright. We did it. Baphalan? It seemed Tioman was the last. I sensed no other dragons nearby. What is happening? Nidhogg, he roars. He knows we are here then? His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Fear not, I am yet my own master. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. The heat of the dragon's homeland yet heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh, Saint Shiva, when will it end?
To the peak of Sohm, at the end of a perilous mountain path, whence could be seen a string of pearl-like islands, floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds. To a domain where dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years, they came.
We stand within the sacred homeland of dragons, beneath the sky that is Hraesvelgar's domain. Our quest nears its end. Ah, I feel the worm's anger. His lair is not far at all. We have reached it at last, the peak of Sohm. It's said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know. I thought it cold in Kurthus, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hraesvelgar himself. What manner of creature is that? It's one of these. Bephalan, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the Twelveswood. I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mists. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Hraesvelgar makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. Bah, he's gone. Bephalan, we must widen our search. I mean, do we have to? The nearby air appears warped. You sense that concealing magics are at work. I've heard tales of these Moogles, but 'tis the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps 'twas simply one of these strange plants, shifting in a breeze. That's where you're wrong. There's no sign of a Moogle in this area. Yaha. Where'd they go? I'm sure I glimpsed the Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? You think? Yeah. Confound it. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles, I am certain Hraesvelgar would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mists for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Ysale, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try, yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in this area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphino? I have not yet given up on the Mughals. Baffilan, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Mughals' kin in the Twelveswood. After that business with Moglin, I dare say they will be glad to help us. May he forever reign. Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, but his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that it might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinien. Come then, let us make haste for Gridania and rendezvous at Nafika's altar. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There's an aetheryte of an ancient construction here which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. Way ahead of you, buddy. Okay. However, there's an ether current right there. Now where's the next one? Pretty far away. Okay. So let's go to Gridania then. Oh, damn. Ah, right. Okay. Well, that's nice, but I'm not going to be unlocking Gunbreaker. I sent word to the Elder Seedseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I am pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the Twelveswood Mughals, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the Conjurer stationed at its entrance. Alright. So before we go in here, I'm actually gonna go AFK for just a minute and refill my water. Okay. Thanks for your patience. Now have more water. Turns out, talking for basically 4 hours straight makes you really thirsty. Gets your throat really dry. Okay. Let's go talk to the seeds here. Let's do this, and then this. The Elder Seeds here awaits you. Pray follow me. I will do that. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but 'tis no less of a relief to see you safe and hale with mine own eyes. Yeah, so the last time we saw her was literally at the banquet in Ul'dah, like at the end of A Realm Reborn. So she knew we were still like free and alive and everything, but hasn't seen us until now. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady. And for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seeds here, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragon Song War. Speak on, friend. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Mughals of the Churning Mists. Kupo Popo, I say, Kupo. Greetings, Kuplokop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruit, Kane, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Mughals in the sky, Kupo. I will gladly tell you all I know, that amounts to precious little. We encountered a Mughal high in the clouds of Dravania, and had hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Correct me if I'm mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Mughals who dwelled beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Moglin XII. May he forever reign. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Mughals of the Churning Mist tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through our forest. Through the forest. Of course, where there's one Mughal, there's bound to be more. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. But, my lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the signs of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk his life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aid to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seedseer. We would be honored by your presence. Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seedseer's guide on the journey back to Sohm. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seedseer's personal guard to escort us. Alright, there you go. Well met, Warrior of Light. Nidhogg has not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. The Elder Seedseer herself answers your call, and there is naught to do but wait. They are here. Greetings, my friends. I am happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Dravanians. It seemed the dragons have abandoned some all for the churning mists. Elder Seedseer, may I present to you Sir Estinien, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? It is an honor to meet you, Sir Estinien. I have heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us, even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Kane Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I'm Kuplo Kop, ambassador of the Twelveswood Mughals. A Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Hraesvelgar, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Kane Senna. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Hraesvelgar, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Now just a moment, Chieftain. Bephalan here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. He is a champion of the 12wood Mughals, and I'll not hear his good name slandered. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall, of course, take your testimony into consideration. If I may, Chieftain, there's little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interest of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Moghome. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplokop called you again? Bephalan? Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Moghan, Mogmug, and Moghwen. These being the names of the 3 wise Mughals who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Okay. Oh, forecast says snow is coming. How about you frick off? Hello, yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Moghome, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily you're here to do my trial, yes. Go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance to Eel Tome. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. Nice. It's tradable. Of course it is. What am I saying? Moghwen's the name and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Moghome who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Moghome. Yeah. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir, is this. Find these ardent archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Yeah. Moglin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Maestro Moglin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, happy day. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Moglin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts just lying about to spend on such luxuries? Not me, that's for sure. I don't know much about this stone, but I do know Moglin's been creeping out the back way to Sohm All's summit for some time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there. Okay. Let's go up then. Oops. Oh. Speak with? Well, what did he find out, Kupo? Yes, now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. Ahem, the second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Okay. Now we go up. It's all coming together now. First we get the pebble. Then we get the poison. Poison to kill Kuzco. Poison made for Kuzco. Before we return, let us do a little jump. Yeet. Oh, 720, 1080. Oh, sick. See me on X Games next week. No dinosaurs. Time to boop you on the nose. Ah, you're kidding me. Okay. Now I just need to get this Cloud's Breath. Well, it's not that way. It's probably up this little hill. Look at these things. Look at these dudes. They got like noses. Weird. Okay. Well, there's another one. Where is the last one, though? There it is. Also grab this. Okay. I have returned to my Mughals. Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. At last, I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of this valorous deed. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees. Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. You might be right. This. And nice looking. I think I used a similar staff, it just had different colors. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it quite urgently, you know. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. You have completed the trials of trustworthiness. Return to Chieftain Moglin and await his judgment. Alright. Judge me, Chief. Athalan, if that is what you insist on calling yourself. You have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moghane, Mogmug, and Moghwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Are these trials over then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like packed chocobos, I shall demand compensation and kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? How go your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld who also favored such attacks. It was meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a caracal lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly. I like not this place. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Aflan, I was... no matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision? Well, let us not keep him waiting then. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. Standing here in Moghome, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Moggle XII, may he forever reign, and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Hraesvelgar could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. What better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? Oh dear, the horn. Bring out the horn. Quickly now. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Moghome may have sat on it, so we needed some time for cleaning and polishing and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now, you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Hraesvelgar. Very possibly, yes, but I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Hraesvelgar will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Moghome your home amongst the clouds. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. Have you ever bathed in the waters to the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Hropkins has been attacking any who goes near them, Kupo. If you were kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, giving me time for a dip in the waters. This dude wants me to kill so he can splash around in some water. Amazing. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Dravania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways. Shall we? Alphino, Fafalan, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mughals might never have been revealed to us. It is we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmuggles back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Hraesvelgar awaits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinien. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Okay. We might as well go out this way. Complete this quest and then continue to the Ether Current quest. Enough talk. Let us leave this risible place behind us. We have tarried over long. Let us forge ahead as swiftly as we may, lest Ishgard bear the brunt of the Horde's fury. The closer we come to Hraesvelgar, the higher my spirits rise, but is it I who am elated or Saint Shiva? Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. Aw, yeah. Nice. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hraesvelgar's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Okay. You aren't thinking of heading towards Asa, are you? Matter of fact, I am. Best watch yourself if you are. Our Chaosaurs stalk the road looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away, Kupo. Oh, you seem to be the type for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archaeosaurs and open the road back up for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmont and Asa know. These murderous Moogles. They would genocide the world if they weren't so lazy. Okay, I think we can just take this path. I'm pretty sure going up and around works as well, but... Matter of fact, I think we've got some right there. Yes. However, they have the high ground. And we all know what happens when someone has the high ground and you don't. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's a way up, maybe. Pull my Moogle back out. Or Moogle. Chocobo. Matter of fact, I do. Okay, so... let's do that. Alright, there's that. I'll go back to Moghome and turn this in and then head north. Because I'm not going to be coming back for this other quest. I'm going to be heading towards this settlement, I think. Now, if I had to guess, we're probably going to get... the stream is probably going to end right before we meet with Hraesvelgard, which I think is a pretty good spot to stop. Because we're about to be getting a lot of information and a lot of other stuff happening. Many thanks, brave adventurer. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. Say, a dip in the waters might serve to, freshen you up as well, Kupo. I don't want to hear it. Uh-oh. Hey. Walk here. Let's see. How about... Are there 3 close enough together is the question. I'd very much just like to AoE 3 of them, but... I guess... We're just gonna have to single fire turret them down. What a shame. Okay. Up this road and then we'll end up right there. Grab this chocobo stone. Nice. Okay. Is that someone from below? How did you get past the archaeosaurs infesting the road? What? Mogsy asked you to slay them for him. Just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of Asa for fear of being attacked. Now thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer, Kupo. Oh. I think it's up there. Where is it? Could be up there, maybe. Oh, it's right there. I was overthinking it. Now, where's the next one? 555 to the northeast. Okay, so here. Never would I have believed that so much land lay hid above the clouds. Dravania is not as I imagined it. The histories make no reference to the existence of these ruins. Curious, most curious. Do you see that sculpture to the south and west of here? I am all but certain it was carved in the likeness of Saint Shiva. Oh, really? Ah, that one. Yeah, probably. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder, what has the dragon so awfully snappy? I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Well, let me tell ya. Oh, hey. The same exact robes I have equipped right now. Well, glamored, I should say. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Hraesvelgar invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If we tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Who can say when the weather will turn? I have a mind to make camp. And now the very elements conspire to delay our meeting with Hraesvelgar. I must be patient. The fates make mock of us, to be so close. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suggest this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I required a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Kurthus. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Ooh, umbral static. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looked like stew ingredients ready for the fire. Few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Ysale with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Sharlayan dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is that they fight for? Never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. It was only upon meeting Hraesvelgar that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things, I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here, amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinien, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hraesvelgar of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not Doubt not, but that I shall, Dragoon. Sometimes I hate the way people talk in this game. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Okay, I think that is probably like the perfect spot to stop. Because after this, we are indeed finally going to meet with Hraesvelgar. And like I said, there's going to be a lot of stuff that happens. Or more so, story that happens. But okay. Let's... Yeah, we can just chill here, why not? Okay. As usual, thanks to everyone for hanging out and chatting. Thanks to Whaley for that raid earlier, as well as following. Boba Lova also followed, and so did Kev D. Thanks to you all. That's it for this week. We'll continue the story on Friday, but before that, on Thursday, we're going to be starting American McGee's Alice, a game, a super old boomer game, literally over 20 years old, and hopefully it's as fun or as interesting as I've expected it to be. Let's see, are there any people online that I follow that I could raid? Oh, Zath is live. Here, let's open her stream. If you would like, I am going to raid Zath, friend of the stream and someone who I also play Final Fantasy with. Currently, she's playing Dead by Daylight. Here, let's bring this over, why don't we? Yeah. Okay, so let's do this. /raid Zathreth. And if you'd like to stay around, please do. And if not, that's fine too. I'm going to be hanging out for a little bit as well while I work on other stuff. And I'll catch you all next Thursday.